Hello. It's really hot. I'm so... My decision of that hot around in this area during the summers. I don't really need AC. I can just survive with a fan. It's gonna be a sauna in here later, so I hope yeah. These are the moments where I appreciate the fact that VTubers don't sweat. Ugh. Alright. Okay, hello, welcome back. Today we're gonna tackle case 2 of investigations. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Technically it should be longer than the first case. Last time I did case 2 in one stream for the first game, so I don't know. The fact that I'm not wearing pants is actually helping me not die in terms of heat. Jet is having a great time too. Okay. So, investigations last time, the president of Jinfa, whose name escapes me. Oh no, it's Jun Wang. And whoa, there was an attempted assassination. Dun dun dun. Someone shot a gun twice at his speech thing that's happening in the background right now. It's scrolling past. And Miles Edgeworth was called in to tackle the case because he's just so cool. And is he having a 2 holiday? Yes, he's having a Jet 2 holiday. Right, and then, so, you know, we find out that the assassination was staged by the president of Jinfa in order to try and, like, bring his popularity back. I don't know. What might I say? I didn't say last time, but, like, it's interesting playing this case now in the year 2025. Maybe even more interesting. Actually, no, around this time. It's very interesting. Anyway. What was it? Oh, right. So we find out that the assassination was totally planned. It was planned by the president and his, like, the second in command for, like, the bodyguard squad, named, something Knight, Mr. Knight. And Mr. Knight and the president planned the whole assassination attempt, and originally they wanted to get Mr. Rook in on the deal, right? But Rook was like, nah, I don't want to do that shady business, right? So, Rook was not involved. But even though the president didn't die from the assassination attempt, Rook did, right? And so they explained to us, they were like, yeah, we plotted a fake assassination attempt, but then some real assassin came in and killed Rook, dun dun dun, and they were trying to pin the blame on their scapegoat, who was Tabby Lloyd, that's their name. See, pun names help sometimes. So Tabby Lloyd, who was there to try and become a reporter, but then got roped into this mess when she was at, like, I think, like, the embassy or something, when trying to collect information, and Mr. Knight stopped her and was like, hey, would you like to point a laser pointer at the president during his speech next week or whatever? I don't know the timeline. And she was like, sure, I'll do it. And now she's their scapegoat, and she's being pinned as, like, the real assassin who killed Rook instead, who was aiming for the president but killed Rook. And then through Edgeworth's cool logic and is that what really happened? Yeah. Or really, he said like, hey, if you wear a red raincoat with the hood up, and then you point like the laser beam, this laser pointer at the president, right? We'll give you some juicy info for your like reporter gossip stuff about the president of Junfa or something. Like something like you'll give you a scoop or something. Right, and that's why she did it, because she's a new reporter and she's like, I gotta make my big splash. I don't know. But yeah. But basically they got her to stage herself as like the fake assassin without her really realizing it, because she didn't really think it through. And then so later on in the case they try to pin her as the real assassin and basically use her as a scapegoat, or a Mr. Knight. And he put them for the gram. Do it for the gram. Mr. Knight is, yeah. And then through logic and mind chess, we figure out that Mr. Knight was actually the real culprit. The reason being is that he was very jealous of Rook's position, because Rook was like the leader or whatever of like Junfa's president's bodyguard squad or whatever, and Mr. Knight was like, that should be my position, I'm more loyal to him than ever or whatever. I don't know. And then so he always had it out for Rook, and he used the fake assassination plan that he and the president worked on together in order to create a situation where he could kill Rook and get away with it by having it seem like a real assassination attempt occurred and Rook just got in the in between it. Loyalty in the ring. I'm sorry. So yeah, so we arrested Mr. Knight, and then oh right, and also some other things, some long game things. So first thing is, it's kind of meta, but Mr. Knight has a voice line. He says objection, and I think he said hold it too. Like, he has voice lines, which makes me think that he's definitely gonna show up again, because one-off characters don't have voice lines. Like, Tabby Lloyd doesn't have voice lines. The president doesn't even have voice lines, you know? But Mr. Knight does? Like, what? Where'd he get that? What? He's definitely gonna show up again. Maybe in a flashback or something, because he's technically arrested for murder now, and I don't think we can get to, I don't think he's showing up just, like, outside of jail anytime soon. That's one thing. The other thing is, apparently somebody ordered a hit on the president of Junfa, and that is the assassin for hire, Mr. Shelley D. Killer, has a client that asked him to go kill the president, right? So Shelley D. Killer is after the president of Junfa, and we learned that because we find him, you know, out here. And Shelley D. Killer, prior to the president's speech and stuff, right? He actually already attempted to assassinate the president, but was unable to because of the bodyguards around the president. That's also why Knight's neck is injured, is because the killer choked him out. And so we know that the killer is after the president, and somebody ordered him to kill him. And he leaves his card too once he escapes afterwards. So he's out there in the wild, and he will probably try to kill the president again. Very unfortunate that the president is alive. Oh yes, exactly. Oh man. But you know, if the president does get killed by D-Killer, that, I mean, regardless if he's like a good person or not or whatever, It will cause massive tensions, bad, or like, you know, bad relations between countries. That's not good. Yeah. That's it? I don't know. I think those are the two main things that carry over after this case. After the first case. Yeah. We're gonna visit the knight. Alright. Oh wait, hold on, let me not be in the middle of the screen. Back to my Freddy Fazbear look. Up on the side here. There you go. Alright. We're back in it to win it. The captive turnabout. Wow! So yeah, I don't know anything else going forward. I mean, I didn't know anything this first case either. Wait, is this the knight? No. Blood? Oh no! Wait! What happened to your voice lines? Mr. Knight! There goes your theory! No, my theory is that we'll see him in a flash- A dog! Oh! Oh dude, it's Great Ace Attorney! Sure, we can do Shivi. Give me a sec. But where would I put her? Where would I go? Where would I even go? Was Toby Foxy killed the roaring lion? You have to calm down. I'll just be here. This is fine. Okay. You know what? This is perfect. Alright. March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Ellipses. Ellipses Part 2. Ellipses Part 3. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they tend to keep us waiting?
Not Mr. Edward. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Bastion Brook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park. And today, we're paying a visit to the detention center. Sorry. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. Little did I know, Bronco Knight no longer— Oh my god! Bronco Knight no longer existed. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on?
I don't know, sir. I'll go and check.
We've got a situation! It's Knight! He's been killed! What? Killed? In a detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Hey, you are way too excited to hear about someone's murder. Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir! Does that say your life, your choice? What the fuck? So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where he was being held. I mean, that's the whole name. Whoa. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. No entry. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond the store serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say. It's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I'm reluctant, sir. Please follow me. He has the crazy stack. Hey, don't make fun of his facial hair. Wow, everyone in here looks like that one guy from the Dahlia case. Oh shit. That's Knight, alright, but he's dead! How could this have happened? And how did you wind up inside the prison proper? Oh jeez. Oh no, look, the dog escaped. March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workshop.
This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? Oh, and what's he doing here? Right.
He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. How the fuck would he get over here? That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Building layout, okay. I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this.
Begin investigation.
Walking, of course. Alright. Dog. Gumshoe, why are you on the ground? Get up! Gumshoe, this collar fits around you quite okay, alright. This part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what that means, sir. Footprints! Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Who wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. No, I meant preserving the evidence. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Okay, but I will walk all over it because I am the lead prosecutor in this case. Is this a whip? Oh no. Francisca. What the hell? Okay. Do you think he washes it? Wasn't there a theory where it's like Gumshoe's jacket has been because younger Gumshoe has a tan jacket and then like present day Gumshoe has a green jacket, and wasn't I don't know where I heard this from, but I remember somebody saying they were like, oh yeah, Gumshoe's jacket has just been the same the entire time, he just never washes it and that's why it's like green now. Like if you were to wash it, it turned tan again.
Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Hey, that's my line. Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use the arrow keys to look further up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Look. Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work.
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but...
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
Ah, I knew it! Man, Edgeworth, you're no fun.
Ugh, I should have known you were being serious. Okay, what about the cage in the back?
Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage.
Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. None of this stepladder ladder bullshit. Are they made of organelles? What? Pile of tarps. Oh, I was looking at the whip, but okay. These tarps are rather colorful.
They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Will we see Francisca Investigations 2, please? There was a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy
Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving.
tisk?
She seems genuinely disappointed. Sorry, Kay, we're not here to play around. Somebody literally just got murdered. Alright. Okay, that's that for that area. This is a sink!
It's a sink.
It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff of treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? What are these?
What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though. Kinda musky, like wet fur.
Is this like a dog grooming station? I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables away in the airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff. I mean, I don't even want that junk anyway.
But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Anything here? Oh, there's a tarp on his body, too. Okay, what are these? These seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for this workshop.
What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth?
Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine.
I'd hate to be given a number like that.
I'd rather agree. People are meant to have names.
I'd much rather be called the Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu.
Sounds like animal plants. I'm reading that way too late. Oh. That's what you mean. Sorry, I'm not a science. I haven't taken a science class in like 6 years. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer?
Yes, sir. There is this one thing.
Go on.
There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary.
If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Victim.
Arrested for murder the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. I really thought he was gonna stick around, what with having a voice line and everything.
Yes, I don't like this at all.
You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live.
Shelley the killer, you mean? Then that would apply to all of us, Gumshoe. We would all be dead right now. No, if this was his doing. If this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too.
Oh yeah, I guess we're still alive, so...
Still, this is a high security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. The prison.
Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Means they can share the visitors room.
Indeed. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting.
Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place?
For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they were actually quite different.
Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want.
Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. Why?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Hey, Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe.
That thing's pretty small. You don't lose it all the time?
The sacred symbol of my office? No, detective, I do not.
Guess it's a good thing I'm no prosecutor, huh? I'd have lost 100 this week alone. I mean, I lose my badge at least that often.
That's quite a talent. Also very concerning. Okay, time to look at the body. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Oop. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with a rope somehow? Rope, discovered in top of tires body. Okay. We should take a look under the sheet as well. Well,
Heck, look at all that red stuff.
yes, I'd say that's blood.
Oh, no way, Edgeworth. I thought it was ketchup or something. Of course it's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. Oh, okay. I mean, because the tarp is covered with blood, right? Maybe he was actually killed in the detention center. Or, like, the holding cells, I mean. And then, like, moved over here afterwards. That would make more sense, maybe? Actually, I don't know. Whatever. I would assume that's the cause of death, and it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't even have the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck by something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat.
It's possible, but too early to say with any certainty. Here, you have your camera with you, correct? Would you lend it to the detective so that he could photograph the body?
Sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. Alright, here we go.
So I mean the pulley things. Oh, maybe. Ugh, I don't. Wait, hold on. I was like, because the pulley has a hook on it, right? And I was like, no way they hooked like his neck. That's a little too gruesome for his attorney. I thought like maybe he died from like blunt force trauma instead, and then the hole in his neck is actually from the dog or something.
His clothes sure are a mess, huh?
Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Yeah, I figured. My brain jumped forward a bit too far. Okay. Killed instantly by a stab onto the throat, the body is covered in dirt. There is also a small cut on his scalp when he suffered pain. Okay.
Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry.
It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. I guess Gumshoe's coat is canonically dirty, huh? Glove? Rubber glove.
Yep, just the one though.
I should examine it in more detail. Oh! There's dirt and blood? There's mud all over it.
Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies.
Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Okay, are you 2 years old? Okay. What is this? Inmate use only. Oh. Inmate use only. I guess that means...
Then it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Though I doubt a killer would follow instructions. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this blood was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt.
We can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Oh, meaning there'd be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers, and not all over the backside.
Okay. For a second I thought they were gonna do another left-hand, right-hand thing, where they were like, oh, well the guy that, that is being accused was right-handed, so they wore the glove like this to pick up dirt. But the killer was left-handed, so they wore the glove the other way around to touch the blood. What if the mud was used to cover the blood? I don't know about that one, Chief. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer dished it after they did the deed.
Certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that glove before?
Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check.
I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Okay, only one glove was found in the prisoner issued with blood and mud. Alright. Just realized that the chest said no! He died doing what he loved. Chess. There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth.
A ring?
It's a ring, and an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, okay?
What? I didn't say anything.
Okay. Chess.
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. And the victims, I imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time.
Pocket chess set, folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside. Pieces that belong to the victim. What if it's like... What if it's like, whoever the killer is like, we're gonna play one round of chess. Loser dies. No shit, that would be a Danganronpa type series. Okay, we've got everything. Time to make some dots. Oh. Okay. Oh boy, I wonder what we're connecting. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact...
It's the same design as the blade tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. Oh, I was going to say that.
Hee that'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on the sabbatical. Knight was dying. He got cold and covered himself in the tarp. Yeah, obviously. They just wanted to keep his stomach warm. Colorful type around the victim, someone is sort of maybe okay. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers.
Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
What's missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon. One outstretched. Yeah. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, okay? Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Oh, didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Oh! Oh! It's the guy from the boxer! Actually, was he on box art? I don't know. It's the guy that I've seen before, but I know nothing about. Oh no. No. Excuse-moi, but
This is the scene of the crime, right?
you're...
Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow, those gorgeous locks, that frilly cravat.
Mr. Fender, it's been far too long.
I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear, Povs.
I don't know if this is a good voice for him. I actually don't.
Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
No. Hold it. What are you? Gumshoe doesn't even have a voice line, and Knight does? What is going on?
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Wow! Yes, that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day.
I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? You really don't know. I need to know why.
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Uh-oh.
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney.
Enchante, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of a ace attorney. They should make a game about me instead of that blue-suited spiky-hair guy.
Detective Dick comes shoot. Shit, I can't say my name right.
And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. And I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief. Wow, that's so romantic. Trey chic, fuck me, if you will.
I'm trying my best, man.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. We're looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, alright? Come on, bring it in.
You've got to be kidding.
My bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Oh, whoops! Almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it? Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Hold it! Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable.
It is?
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
He has charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight if his client hadn't been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Oh, she's making sorry. Mr. Fender. But before anything starts, hey.
For me, you shouldn't have. I always wanted to rock one of these on my lapel. Thanks, you're a star.
I never said I was giving it to you.
Then why'd you show it to me? I'm just yanking your chain. I've already got a badge of my own, see?
You don't wear your attorney's badge? But I thought every defense attorney wore it on their suit and showed it off everywhere. What? This is breaking my brain!
Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat, as it happens. You guys gotta dress to impress, know what I mean?
Impress who, exactly? So the victim asked you to represent him,
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
as was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. I even cut him into little octopus.
Oh shit, cover your eyes, Gumshoe! Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little bites I picked up on my travels. So Moorish.
No, thank you.
Fine, you did you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's thought. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. Partially badging. Oh, look at this. Really? Oh no. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, sis. I'm never on the wrong side with bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at. But this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either.
In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Fender's voice is slowly becoming like some guy who smokes 8 packs a day. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Huh? Oh, this room? Oh, no, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
Classroom, a morgue, or recreation? Or recreation, right? It's like for dogs? Or it is, kind of. Is it a recreation room?
Whoa! I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edward. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you used your imagination. Probs, you probably like that dog collar over there in the corner, right?
No.
Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong! This is actually a workshop.
That wasn't in the multiple choice. So all the options he gave me were wrong. How infantile.
The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, being some qualifications for when they're back on the street.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edward. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre?
Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead.
What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that. And then they die. What? That's brutal!
I guess they needed to ensure the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive.
It's almost as if they were playing the death game by majority, or a nonary game. Alright, if they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in.
You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I know if they had.
Oh. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Lower sensor is fitted to each workshop door that is disrupted. They detect and react to prisoner spaces by raising an alarm. They all get friendship bracelets! Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Oh, the glove. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery.
Okay, Edgey, you do you.
A dead body. No, the dead body is normal. Somehow. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So, where did the glove— oh my god. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Investigation complete! You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Hold it, Mr. Fender.
Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean? But sir, they're...
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about?
What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd take a step.
Listen, pal, we just had enough about your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you got a very narrow mind.
What did you do? I'm not wide.
Detective.
Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say?
Is he talking about the dogs? March 27th, 11:06 a.m. Prison corridor.
This is no ordinary prison. Here the humans share their space with some special friends.
Oh wait, not just dogs. What the actual— wait, what is a pony doing in here? And a rabbit, monkey, cat, and a pig? Animals.
Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Gar filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The Gons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help them keep their spirits up.
Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff.
The ponies crying dropkick their trainer. Why are there rocks in their cells? It's for the ambiance.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when someone goes to walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up.
Oh, wait, what? So they can— what? Why do animals have the most freedom in the prison?
They are?
Uh-huh. They were implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and viola.
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now where was I? Alright, so the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in this institution, where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Okay. If the glove fits, he must acquit the monkey did.
They're not,
Oh my god, my voice.
they're not completely free though. They can't leave the prison proper for one thing. No sense around that big mother of a door out, you see.
What's that tinkling sound?
Sir?
Oh. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Oh no, Edgeworth, run away!
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat him right. Come on now, come to Gummy.
Gumshoe, I don't think it really worked.
Man, adored by a dog.
The dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me.
They probably smelled Von Karma on you. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed, we need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Now I'm looking at the background properly. Is that a dog in the prison behind Gumshoe? Is that the dog?
Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell.
Wow, this guy looks so kind.
Ignored again.
Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Yeah.
Is anyone a little afraid of this guy? I mean, he's got no eyes for one, and no eyebrows either.
Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice.
Seconds. Ouch. Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the huggy type. I'm cool with that.
Oh my god. Okay, it's not a dog. Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? Better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? Prison suit with a hoodie, sign me up. There's hoodies, there's animals. Damn, what doesn't this prison have? There's rocks. There's murders.
From the blue quarter, it's Rocco. D259 Carcerato. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see?
It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't worry, you'll lose too much weight. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing it.
Gotta make weight before I fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
So, is the bear part of your training too? He looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. He's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
You got a polar bear in here? Why are there so many exotic animals?
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no schoolie, and I don't know nothing no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question.
She'd be better match.
Yeah, you punched drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know the zip.
So you won't play ball?
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerato?
Oh no, are we mind chessing? Okay. What bear's the most dangerous of the bears? Maybe, but it's like a little baby one, it's fine. It's probably born and raised here. It knows nothing but rock and punching.
Now, let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. Like a polar bear.
A baby can still maul someone. Sure, but like, you know. Oh, no, sorry, Jet, I didn't realize you were down there.
First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movement, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him.
No. I accidentally touched him. I didn't kick him or anything, okay? Tell me about your day. Tell me about your day so far.
Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerato.
What? I want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal.
I'd rather not.
Throw it in the towel already. That's gotta be a record.
Fisticuff is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess.
Just what's that?
Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't got stamina, kid? Oh, you just try me.
I believe I will.
I ain't tired. Not today. Not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some real quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? There's no AC in here! I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning.
Oh, we gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands.
Oh. Oh shit, he's taking off his weights like Rock Lee!
He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Did you notice anything strange about the time of the around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange?
I don't know.
Alright, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight.
I'll need to attack more if I ain't to win. Okay, but I don't know. Both of his questions seem kind of shit. Okay. Answer the question. Tell me what was going around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. I was asleep. We both was.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I need to reconsider my approach. God damn it. Okay, fine.
I don't know.
Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Huh. Huh. Holy shit. Are you quite done, sir?
Fire's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his booty sleep too, to its muscle.
Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime.
You don't say. So, Mr. Prosecutor is savvy when it comes to fight game. The fight game, huh? Oh no.
Okay. Interesting. How did you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you.
I just knew from your clothes, that cravat, the red suit.
You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you were lying, again.
You're a good kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Okay. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
Oh wait, no, I don't want to. No, I was just pressing fast.
Crying.
Wish I could help you, boss. When I was asleep, we both was.
Time to deploy my clue. Enough of your bare-faced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Ugh. Counterpunch, huh? Should've seen that one coming.
Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carson. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already, you say? Tisk. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato?
Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. For fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate.
Why the fuck did he say that? We weren't even playing chess.
I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine. I'll talk.
You did, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun.
Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth.
I like his clapping sprite, it's so condescending.
Like, oh, good job! Wow! You figured out that the red stain was blood? Oh, you're so smart!
It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. How you say checkmate after your, mind chess thing.
Cute descending, yes.
Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become.
If you're talking about Von Karma, he's dead.
Who know who?
Get to the lowdown, huh? Well,
That's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay.
whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Bart Simpson. I would have clapped when we deduced that the red dot was a laser point. Yeah.
Oh wow, you're so smart, Edgeworth. It's not a birthmark.
Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
You won't land a glove on me, kid.
Oh my god. Bro, we still have to- fine.
There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the I was hollering and howling, crying for help. Well, what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to work.
I find it curious that you pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is a joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern.
I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
Here's a guy. The fixture, they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need, for a price.
No way. Think you can find me a...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado, what you ought to ask is for a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Please ignore the guide to my right. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. Hi, it's Shivi.
You put me down? Try it, you bum.
And what am I? Chopped liver?
Yes. Okay. There's a show finished right around 10 a.m.
Hold it!
Show? What kind of show was it exactly?
Depends on the day. They bring them in from outside, see? Singers, dancers, all kinds. Give us cons a little something to look forward to.
Nice, that sounds like fun.
And you went along to see today's show.
Sure did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over.
Came back here after, did me some training.
Hold it!
Okay. What did this training involve?
Let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope.
What? In that tiny cell? How? And what about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him?
He's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and holds on tight.
You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest.
I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope.
The show turns out to be Steel Samurai. It's like Edgeworth Investigations. Every case has to involve the Steel Samurai somehow.
Leastways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the
Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was a scream of guy about to scream his last. And I should know.
Whoa there, good buddy. Here's the time and place, you know.
So it was clearly audible.
I backed in the corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. And yeah, it was clearly audible.
Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help.
Hold it!
Okay. And that's all you heard? There was nothing else?
Oh, nothing else anyhow.
So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me.
Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and see it? And I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did.
Whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man.
But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me.
Like a new audiobooks to do. This stream sponsored by now.
Yeah, so I heard the voice, like I said.
Well, what can I do? Unlock them in here, right? So I tunes it out and I get back to
Hold it!
You were able to concentrate on your training, even after hearing all that screaming?
Look, if we was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. Maybe I seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place, even if I want to.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him.
What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time...
Mr. Carcerado is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. Oh boy, the contradiction. Yeah, I know where that is, right? Okay. They open the doors if an animal is detective, or raise an alarm if an inmate breaks this. Prisoners are not allowed to make that. I don't know. 31, 36. Interesting. Okay, but now I got distracted. I haven't actually opened this.
Come on, hurry up and open that flask.
This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning.
Oh please, even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box.
It says killed instantly? Oh, like he shouldn't have been able to scream? But what if they were just approaching him and he screamed? I don't know, maybe. You might be onto something. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully. It's just chess.
These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Why are yours red and blue? And why is one of the pawns, like, spiky here?
Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made.
As in, they're unique and probably valuable? I like the sound of that.
She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. So did Miles Edgeworth make custom chess pieces modeled after him and Phoenix, right? Interesting. Screaming, oh, what a cute dog. Hollering, crying for help. I don't know, maybe.
Objection!
Oh, I think you're right! Oh, are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado? You're trying to be- oh wait, hold, that's not his voice. Oh, you're trying to be killed or something. The victim died from a wound to the throat. Oh, because his throat was... Oh. And very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
Aye, but there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was?
No, quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell? What, who's been hearing our conversation this entire time? Oh my god, wait! What is Polly doing in here? What? Why is Polly? Wait, is Mr. Yanni Yogi in here? What the fuck?
You mean...
Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream, what of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one.
Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kinda like... Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's something like that.
I applaud your acting, sir. Not gonna lie, that went on for longer than I thought it would. Clip it. If you clip it like before it ends.
Well,
I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed. Sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
That explains it. So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth, more or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with this testimony?
There's a problem.
I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
Gumshoe, no.
What do you think, I did a crime or something, huh? From inside his hair cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot.
Wait, but how do you know that? Or are you just listening to us?
Oh, but yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it.
He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'll all be true toast.
Wow, thank you for the clip. Gumshoe, stop!
Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us could help it.
I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, naturally.
What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this stage.
Overruled.
Held that for basically 30 seconds. Crazy. Also overruled, what the? Who's there? Oh shit! Oh my god, more people I've seen before, but have no idea who they are. And before or after the enemy? Oh. Hi? Wow. Order in the court.
Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden.
Here it is.
Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always.
Mr. Carcerado just then fucking dies.
Guard, if you would.
Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
Oh shit.
What? Come on, please, boss, any place but there.
Perjury is a crime. There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No!
O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are? Verity Gavel? Wow. These pun names are...
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
And what does a judge do in a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edric, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. And it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It's first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know we had a goddess of justice.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
No. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Then how did Von Karma go on for like 30 years?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what does the committee for prosecutory whatever you said want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
This guy. I know this guy. Oh wait, shit, I know this, but I don't know what voice. Fuck. She has a voice, that means it's gonna be reoccurring. The committee was formed specifically because of the actor Bonker. Wait, actually, you might be onto something. They were like, holy shit, we let a murderer go free for like, what's the statute of limitations again? Like 20 years. Oh god, I don't know.
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire.
Eustace Winner?
Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office.
Your last name's Winner?
With great affection, I might add.
I've never heard of you. They're being blackmailed by Blue Corp. Oh my god. Wait a second. Hang on. Okay, alright, okay. So I was like, wait a second, I could have sworn that his name was Sebastian de Bast or something, because I've seen this guy around, right? But because this is like the official localized version, and then the one that was before investigation, like this bundle came out, right? The Investigations 2 had no official localization, so it was all like fan-made localization. So his fan-made English name is Sebastian de Bast or whatever, but his official localized name is Eustace Winner. Low-key, I kind of like Sebastian more. Did she get a haircut? Yeah, can't you tell? I've been using for a murder investigation. Anyway, I've never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Huh. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ours lie. Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothing means what you think it is. What you think it means, I mean, I can read.
It's entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month.
Oh, he's nothing but a rookie. Wait, so he's on this council thing?
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. After all, it's in my name. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy, and with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address in the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Where'd you get the
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Why does everyone want us to not take this case?
Judge Gavel, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
But he agreed. Roll credit, that's it. Edgeworth carries pocket chest, she carries pocket table. This is like a mini judge's podium. Judges boys throw her out.
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Oh my god. It extends?
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection!
I don't deny that I have been pushed the boundaries. I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Fuck.
Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored. Haven't you played Dual Destinies? That is a very dangerous way of thinking.
Yeah, right? Her Gavel can extend?
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims.
The lips of a steel samurai. He pulls on his cravat and like, if you've ever seen Trucy with Mr. Hat, the steel samurai just pops up behind him. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When the trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice, divine grace. Unless, if you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along.
Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth. I wonder who tattled on you or some shit. I'm like, well, what?
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
She uses that to swat flies.
No, stop!
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now. So you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What? You're not the boss of me.
Unlucky for you, Flatfoot. That's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
But sir...
Judge Gabble,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
the committee's decision is beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right!
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this.
Alright, fine. Oh my god. The system is corrupt! If a few instances of continuing cases after Gamble drop as improved. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's like, you know, the verdict is not end all be all until the statute of limitations. I did just drink, yes. Water. Hydration. Wow, Edgeworth's office. I feel like it's been forever since I've been here, even though it hasn't. March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Ugh, I can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you.
Oh yes, let's get a flashback.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that the Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winter. Here ends the verdict, blah 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 blah.
Judge Gavel and Mr. Winter certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Earth to Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactfully accept the committee's decision. The only problem is, I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, Detective?
Got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good. Then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
What is this dog gonna March 28th, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, the defendant was murdered.
No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can, I told you. It's just a pair of visitors.
Hmm?
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
No.
Just talk with them, please.
One of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. So quite expecting Polly. The bird did it! You must be the suspect in the... Stop that! See? I told you! Okay. Why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect. You doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Honey, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please. Really?
Really.
Really? Eek! Ugh! What's with everyone and their prolonged eeks?
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simon. We're trying to help you, I promise.
Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. But first... Hey. What? No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor, ever. Take that thing away from me, please. I wasn't going to give it to you anyway. So, what? You're going to arrest me? Take me to court? No objection. I knew it. Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now please calm yourself. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself. Who, me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody. Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's totally worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest. This is gonna take a while. I thought he would be part of, like, the show or whatever, because when he mentioned that there was a show that came in the morning, and then the stream that happened, or the presumed stream that happened afterwards, is like, oh, maybe someone from the show did it? And, because it couldn't be a prisoner. I don't know. Relation to Knight. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay?
So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... well, we were friends. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him. He came to see Knight. Wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
They said Bronco asked him to, that he needed a favor.
Favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here. A chess set?
A chess set?
It's just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edward? Hehe, yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. There's something you want to show him, Simon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. Obviously, that's my prosecutor's badge. Alright.
So, this chess set,
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. Okie dokie.
we, found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. BS, maybe even. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out that he had killed someone? Not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. A very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edward. There's just no way Simon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. You know, this whole setup and situation feels very defense attorney-like. I thought we were a prosecutor. Besties, perhaps. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edward. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops busted into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here. These policemen. Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, some kid named DeWitter or something. The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Oh, the detectives shouted at me and threatened me and... there are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Detective Good Gumshoe reporting for duty. Sissy, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please. I'm calling the cops. Well, thanks for the compliment, I guess. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Phoenix felt discovered his best friend might have murdered someone came back. Exactly. I wonder if that was empathy for Phoenix or if it was alluding to something else that we'll find out later on in this game. This dude was the dude the other one heard scream. Oh yeah. Maybe. It does seem kind of like he would make those noises. Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with this murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well, and I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can. I will do all that I can to assist you. But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Yeah, now we're cooking.
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Singh. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. Didn't he already do it before, when Phoenix lent him that badge that one time? I just thought, helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. But just hold tight and try to believe in us in return, if nothing else. It might help you to feel a little less alone. Now if you'll excuse me. It is your life, your choice. March 28th, 11:22 a.m., Detention Center Corridor.
So we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? Oh my god. Hi. Welcome back.
If it isn't Edgeworth in the oh wait, what was the point? If it isn't Edgeworth in the game, what are you cats doing here? Listen, Bill, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth, you know. Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? What, you're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the Game Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligence one of the bunch?
Uber intelligent? That's not how you use either of those words, Spender. The smoker is back. Oh wait, yeah, it didn't even hit me that they used the word Sholmes instead of Holmes. They were like, we couldn't get his name licensed for this game either. We couldn't get his name legally.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old bro about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client.
Honestly, I'm surprised that Fender is a defense attorney. With his dress and everything and how he looks, I would have assumed that he was a detective.
The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury.
You mean Simon Saint?
Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear it might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. With Francisca. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender,
Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel all about... I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my own mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. I mean, he's gone through at least 4 games by now. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, Detective.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
You know thievery's a crime, right?
Oh shit.
Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, there was a man who had a blue suit. I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its 4 walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
Well, I'll be. The old you would never have burned a soul like that. That was beautiful. Wow, who knew you had emotions and shit? You might even be surprised, you know who. You might have even surprised you know who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth and Co. law offices. Oh wait, no, that's Gumshoe.
Edgeworth and Co. law offices. Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K-Master nails it in one yes. Oh my god, I can't talk. The clever K-Master nails it in one yet again. That's right, I'm talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. But listen, Edgeworth, Miles.
Oh snap! Yeah, right. I didn't know this one actually. I saw a spoiler. I did see Gregory Edgeworth, so I figured. But yeah,
I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you, not fully anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
very well. I accept.
Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man.
I will try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a deer to the eye? The prodigal, however you say that word, coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too? Please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin?
Yes, typing it out in chat will really help me.
Any bright ideas, Miles?
Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted?
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim.
Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Okay, yeah.
I believe we need a...
Oh, shit, sorry. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier. Boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
Haven't you helped Phoenix write out a bunch? Detective Gumshoe? I think it's fine. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. What if, okay, I actually don't know if they're gonna do this, but what if they, like, they have Gumshoe go in as, like, a double agent? It's like, you, go be the main detective for, like, Mr. Winter. And then report back to us everything you find. He's like a puppy, he can't be on his own. He needs a leash. Yeah, right. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter. Oh, okay, yeah. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Phoenix Wright got us all acting a fool, having to justify a detective doing the actual investigation. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh yes, the Ace Attorney games where the detectives don't do any of the detectiving. Hey, Jet, you can't touch my mouse, okay? You can lay here, that's fine, but you can't touch the mouse, alright?
Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
Touch the mouse, no. March 28th, 11:50 a.m. Prison corridor.
So, any idea how we tracked down whoever found Bronxter's body, Miles?
Hey! You can't touch the mouse. You can sit here, but you can't touch the mouse. No. You can... Here. Let me move you a little, alright? You can be here, okay? It's not in front of me and disturbing the other stuff. Okay, yeah. I'm giving him permission to touch the mouse. No! Only I have the power to do that. Guards, remove him! I think our best bet would be simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare? What? Who is this? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. Oh my, just look at you!
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Oh wait, no, let me raise it higher. Fabulously! Facial hair is so very... don't you think?
Enchante, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney and defender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Cruella de Vil.
Right on the kisser.
Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely don't you think?
Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everybody in this lovely home will tell you as much.
If everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Her scarf, yeah. Fifi Lagarde? Lagarde. Oh my god. Wow, I wonder what her profession is. Fifi Lagarde, by the way. Warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of this entire detention center and prison facility, is she? Fuck. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to choke. Right. Sometimes spit goes down the wrong pipe. A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Hey, you can't touch that, Jet. You can be here, but lay down.
Okay.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
Touch it. No. Also, I really think that maybe Simon is part of the circus. I mean, look at his hair. But, okay, yeah, it's a circus.
Yesterday's circus came to visit.
Oh god, not the big top song.
It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching a show with me. The performer set us. Oh my god, I can't talk. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family.
So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe? Yes, something like that.
Oh, look at her scratch the skirt. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Bye.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of, who is standing right there overhearing our conversation right now. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. No, I can't go this way. I want to sleep falling. Is it Yanni Yogi in there? I need to know. Damn. Okay. Horse, I guess. They even have ponies. This one's only big enough to carry a child. Oh shit, I sort of, yes. Okay, hang on. Where do I go then? I'll just be extra small right here. I mean, the chat is kind of blocking the text box in this situation anyway. I'll never be perfect, it's fine. I'll read it. You don't even need to read. I'm great at reading.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at a zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals who live in captivity here.
No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they?
If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Oh wait, we can't see. Yes, okay, yes, there's Polly. It's Polly. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna be in the middle. Hey guys. If by home you mean behind bars, then I suppose not. Yeah, and I can't investigate it. Oh yes, my defense buddy. Hi, Fender. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you too. Ride the horse! Wait, you're so right. Hang on. Ah! Alright, giddy up. Oh shit, I'm right in the way. Okay, alright.
Oh, it's a blurb about the guy in the cell. Let's see what it says.
The guy in the cell? You mean me? No, the boxer. Right, okay.
Prisoner number D259. Classification, habitat. See cell to the right.
Oh wait, was that Edgeworth or... Not exactly helpful, is it?
This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear named Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
What? Who exactly is all this information for, anyway? You know, after after Kay pointed out that it's kind of like a zoo, but like with the people as animals, these cards in front make it kind of fucked. Like, oh wait, it is actually kind of like a zoo. That's kind of messed up, man. Okay. There's no one in here.
They took him to solitary, remember? I wonder when he'll be back.
Maybe a while. I got the feeling he was in pretty serious trouble.
Poor guy. Did you see the tears in his eyes? He really didn't want to go.
Yes, the way they had to literally drag him away was certainly unusual for a simple timeout. I shudder to think what kind of punishment he's facing right now. Punishment, you can't work out for a whole week. No, my muscles!
Right on the kisser.
She seems to have given you quite a shock.
And why is that? I thought you were a man of the world.
Yeah, well, I'm all for saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss? Cool your boots, am I right? Woo me a little before puckering up, that's all I ask. At least buy me dinner or something.
Wow, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, Kay.
Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Does that frown of yours turn upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know?
I don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile.
And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man. You've got to create rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there, maybe a kiss on the lips, a hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up. Their mouth, that is.
Yes, well, to each their own, Fender.
I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man, those are some pretty big shoes to fill.
I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on?
Might be better asking what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
But you never refused a request?
Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with.
But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door. I've got to live up to his ideals, you know? And that means always doing my best for everyone.
Edgeworth & Co., the firm my father built, huh?
Huh, for me, you shouldn't have. Always wanted to rap.
Oh wait, this is sync. Right. Let's check this side.
There's something written here.
Seems to be about the prisoner in the cell.
Prisoner number D258. Classification Captivus
Periculosis. His music is jammy.
He may look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He even has a pet penguin named, Guinea. Gwynny?
Penguin?
He's skilled at giving such real gripping testimony. Such real gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene too. The end.
It's the kind of thing you might expect to read in a zoo, not a prison. Where's your penguin? Oh, maybe it's ice back there, that's why. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be in one of, I don't know. Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at the shower.
Then it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Pig. It's a mini pig, I believe. Though not for eating, I hope.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals who are making it. Okay, yeah. This bench has seen better days. It's covered in rust.
Yeah, only cats would dare take a nap on there. And maybe Gummy.
I fear you may be right. Yeah. Okay, do you have a moment? We have a few questions for you.
Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful.
Meow! You finally noticed me. I was wondering.
What's her name? It's Swaggy, ma'am. She's my little friend.
Yes, right. As you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns. Okay, sink? Water? Basin? It's a basin for drinking from.
That's a little hard to reach. They need to come up with a more user-friendly design.
Or perhaps it's for the animals? Did you ever think of that, Kate? This looks like the way to the prison yard. Sadly, the shutter is locked tight.
Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt my... Oh my god. Freedom awaits on just the other side. A stoic lock and key twixt my eyes and nose on the outdoor breeze. Such a cruel fate it is, indeed. The more I think of it, the more it eats at me.
And whose thoughts are you attempting to channel exactly with that soliloquy?
Why yours, Mr. Edgeworth? Isn't that how you think in rhymes? Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it's a monkey mountain.
Not something I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say.
Doesn't it look like fun?
Not in the least. And while we're on the subject, you are not, under any circumstances, to climb on that structure. Do I make myself clear?
But I have to show that monkey who's boss! King of the hill!
Please, Kay, you really don't. It's like they're purposely making the sentences hard to read. Hello, rabbit. Why is there a rabbit I nearly tripped over it.
Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being at the zoo.
Okay, yeah. I wonder where this door leads.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real strong vibes coming from there. Maybe a boss fight? Maybe that's why they keep the super duper dangerous prisoners.
That's certainly a real possibility. In which case, we better turn back when we still can.
But wait, I was only kidding, you know?
Okay. Do 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 do.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo. But this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there. Could you help us out here, my good man?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Is somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright.
Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec.
I should have checked the other door first. At least extraterritoriality is no longer. For now, it is. Isn't. I mean.
This was all yours, Milesy boy.
What? Why?
Well, let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh? And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Oh, here they come. What are you doing here? Bow wow. Okay. Oh, he has a glove in his thing too. Who is this? It's Frank Sawit from the first ever Ace Attorney case.
Hello. Yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? He's even doing the wiggle. Yeah, his iconic wiggle. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor.
Prosecutor, you say?
Hold it.
Eddie Fender, attorney at law. I don't know why he introduced himself as prosecutor. I thought we weren't doing that, Edgeworth.
What happened to being too scared to handle this? It's a stone cold killer.
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
Oh, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. I'm Mr. Fender's Maya right now. Shit, wait, he is the Maya right now. Kay got demoted. Edgeworth took her place.
That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name's Sawit. Frank Sawit.
Witness is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sawit, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Yes, I was in the workshop there, working, as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. Pet stylist, that is. Yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study befitting an unusual person, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit. For this interview has only just begun.
I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
that's...
He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I have to get any answers. Tisk tisk. Oh fuck, no, we gotta do chess first, no! The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. 3!
I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. Except for maybe the rate at which he's shaking back and forth. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. What's your connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will.
A good person who's in prison. Forgive me, Mr. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
That's...
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you.
My apologies, Mr. Solid. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you have to look elsewhere.
Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? I wonder if he'll throw his wig at us again. And Edgeworth also gets
No, I just sense that who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday on the day of the incident. Yeah. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. Time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident... Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Summit, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. That's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard something? Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Solid. But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Gosh, I mean, so much happened.
How are things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
Comes to play my clue! You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Salt.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying.
Temper. Look, if you must
know, when I'm working with animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then?
Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? It really doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's... no, thankfully it doesn't.
Perhaps it happens when someone gets murdered. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it that you're hiding? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Summit? Tell me.
Gah. I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I really did hear someone scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Loud enough for it to stay alive. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Salt. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream?
Oh, wait, now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
And what are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did, didn't it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. Well...
You weren't actually at the show, did you? And did you ride this whale? Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Why would he guess a whale? What body of water?
Yeah, well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Solid wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear scream?
Oh wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
Time to deploy my clue. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show.
Gah.
The game's up, Mr. Solid. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. Didn't hear any scream. Not from the person who found the body.
How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body,
Yeah, I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Solid? How did you know it was the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the victim. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
Yeah. How did you? It's true. I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. Like how Edgewood just says checkmate every single time. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Stone, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. I'm so sweaty right now. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the game master said. You need to listen to that kid more, you know? The client has requested the services of Edgeworth and Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before anything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawit, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Finding a corpse.
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. Saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead.
It's the same way he described seeing the body in the first case. Not moving. Dead.
I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day.
Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point of time. Okay.
Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sawit?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sawit's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Okay. I was in a workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned.
Hold it!
And what is it you learned? What exactly were you practicing?
How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner, after all.
So we keep saying. Don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
Hold it!
You found yourself there? Really?
That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really.
You clearly weren't concentrating on your work, then.
No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just, all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop, and...
I happened to peek in through the little window. It's because of an alarm thing. Maybe? I'll have to... Loki, I'll have to read everything again. I don't remember.
I happened to peek in through the little window.
Oh wait, shit.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see? Not exactly a panoramic view. It's just so the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very, very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about... I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door.
And then I saw him lying there, a man not moving, dead.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman?
It was clearly a man, his physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead.
You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What? What? You mean? You're imprisoned for? To my eternal shame, yes. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so...
I like how he's just like, He's just like made peace with it. I don't know. He's like, yeah, I murdered someone. Yeah, I guess that's just how it is.
I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
Hold it!
Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used?
No. I only remember that I screamed.
Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles.
Exactly, so yes, I screamed. That's all I remember.
He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. 3 times a day, 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. Victor's body had not been found at the time. Okay, I think maybe this, like, it was supposed to make a alarm. It raise an alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. Like, is that, like, if he's going towards the door, it would raise an alarm, maybe?
Objection!
Oh. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Zoe. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
What I am. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sent an alarm.
Well, that's...
But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Yeah. Hoo-wee. Stylishly done, Edgeru.
But doesn't this mean that Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then?
A good question, Karen. Perhaps Mr. Sawit himself can explain.
No, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like.
By all means, go ahead.
I actually have X-ray vision. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door.
Really? That seems kind of far.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So he's sane. He was able to take a look next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned out.
Please don't tell anyone about our little trick. Especially not the guards, please.
Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I'd better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. There's a little trick we presented know about, you see.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr.
Which arm was it? That's right, he couldn't have done it if he was left-handed. Of course, it's quite simple, really.
As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering you. Oh shit.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom.
It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
Rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all.
I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So he used this trick to peek through the window.
That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
So I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop.
Hold it!
Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises.
Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
See. Are there any problems with them? Yeah, there's a problem. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
That's, You've got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Solid, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
I'm heavy, knees weak, on spaghetti. Vomit on our sweaty already. Tell us what you saw.
Alright. It was... a dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog.
I thought it was a white dog.
Had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you just say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him. Some of you don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing.
It was dreadful. Horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream.
So there was a man-eating dog in a prison's animal population in this area. Black dog. Solid plans to see this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much.
And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well.
Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair, and his neck was covered in blood because he was...
Dead, yes, we know that, Mr. Solid. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. And how you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past. Perhaps a blue-suited, spiky-haired... I also saw that black dog, his mouth clamped tight around the man's throat.
Hold it!
You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and...
Whoa, spare us the gory details, will you?
What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edward?
Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here.
He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there.
Meaning he was already dead.
There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. He was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless.
Eek, enough already. Why do you have to go into every detail like that?
To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
Not even twitch your finger, just...
Hold it!
You paint a very vivid picture.
Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments.
Carrying him to safety with the carbon room. What if?
I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth.
You won't. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares.
Shit.
I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all still so fresh in my memory.
Oh. Okay, of course it's a highly suspicious detail that he shouldn't have seen from the door. I remember seeing his ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif in relief.
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief. You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
Except in this case, you are figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it.
Is what he's saying even plausible? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we come.
I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie.
Oh, was a tarp covering it, maybe? So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I say.
Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
But there are some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
I should probably ask Mr. Sawit a little more about this dog. Yeah. Should I do the tarp or the body? Tarp?
Objection!
Fuck! No! No! You know what I mean, game! You know what I mean! Mr. Sawit, there's a contradiction between your testimony and the evidence at hand.
Contradiction? Really? I'm afraid I don't quite follow. You're not just saying the first thing that pops into your head, are you?
Was that an attempt at a bluff, Miles Areno? Because he called it pretty good. Still, don't let him mess with your mojo. There's always next time.
Yes. Comforted like a child by Fender. How mortifying. Okay. Fine. Here.
Objection!
Tisk. A ring with a snowflake relief.
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I say it's just a little too accurate.
And? What's wrong with being too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to seeing a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger,
See, exactly as I said.
there's no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window of the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sawit.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know. The man's arm. I must have moved under that tarp. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense. You already told us that that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. I mean, he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they?
Hooey! Is that the stench of you-day desperation I smell? Whatever the heck that means.
What are you hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell us.
No. You're wrong. I know what I saw.
Oh my god! Yes! Yeah. Oh my god, they both got a wig thrown at them. Wow, destined to be together forever. Phoenix Miles.
You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney!
It seems the real Mr. Sawat has finally revealed himself, as is the condition of his hair.
Whoa, that's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat.
Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here.
But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sawat, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
In workshop A.
Take that!
Like some kind of Jet 2 holiday.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Ha! Ha ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun?
Wow, you're really giving it all to us.
Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in that room with the body.
Take that!
Yeah. Remind me, Mr. Sawat. What were you doing when you discovered the body?
How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. But perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Hold it!
I'm left-handed, not right-handed, I saw it.
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it?
It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them, all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps, but if we were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Oh. It's over.
Objection!
Huh? What the?
That was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Please, Fender. Now's not the time for tomfoolery. I thought you smoked 12 packs a day. What happened? Who gave you such a clear voice?
But I have a legit objection, because this is over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well,
Anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. He should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lightsaber it is.
in what way?
As in, it's the best hope our weak fling. As in, it's the best hope our weak fling friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get to the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder what that might be. Why that might be, huh? The sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is going on yesterday too.
Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by.
Wow, that kind of sounds like what Mia Feu says.
So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell the truth, it's broken.
Broken?
I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but it was awfully convenient.
I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there, can we have a moment?
Oh, aren't you just the cutest?
God, I'm sitting in a pile of my own sweat right now. There aren't even any camera. Maybe there are, they're just hidden. We can't see the ceiling.
Meow, how can I help you, sir?
This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. Miss Frank's always just like, fuck you!
What? Really? That's not good.
It's so hot, oh my god. I'm dying. I'm dying!
I'll get someone to find a replacement right away.
Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Okay.
Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it.
Sweet, bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Whoa there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were the other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
No, I just found the body. That's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left.
And why did you go in?
Well, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay?
He was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I never stoop so low as to steal from a...
Hello, thanks for following.
Well, I didn't see anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, started my fake screaming.
And drop the glove in your ace, huh? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Other than whether Mr. Solid is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center.
Whoa, yeah, that one's a doozy.
I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Solid's testimony. Dog. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Solid.
Yes, what is it?
Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show?
Well, no. There was one other who didn't.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he wanted to?
Yes, how did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell?
You're going to see him?
What is this?
Who are we talking about here? Him. He's not like the other prisoners, you know? He's special, gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. Guess we're not talking to this guy.
They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Jeez. The door is open for some reason? Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much.
Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too?
The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find her dark canine friend there too. Imagine we walk in and it's what, like, who would be someone crazy? Manfred von Karma.
Grr, I can't believe you found out about my bracelet.
I was expecting you to show a little more remorse.
Huh? Oh, well, of course, I'm very remorseful, yes. Anyway, shouldn't you be, on your way to maximum security?
A word of warning, but I suggest you be on your best behavior from now on.
Of course, I won't be stepping out of line again. As if I need a reminder from the likes of you.
You might also consider using your best words too, Mr. Solid. Oh wait, I already...
So the guy's bracelet was on the fritz, huh? And I thought this place was supposed to be as secure as they come.
Surely no prison where animals are allowed to roam freely can be considered completely safe and secure. Doubly so, given who's being held here.
You mean the guy Mr. Solid mentioned? What say we mosey on over to maximum security and see what the cat's deal is, huh? I guess that black dog will be there too, right? We best be prepared then, yeah?
I keep trying to think, like, it's probably not a reoccurring character then, but like, I'm like, who has like a dog in Ace Attorney and that was relevant in Ace Attorney cases? And I can only think of the great Ace Attorney. This is the door to one of the workshops.
Why do they have workshops in a prison anyway?
They're for people to train in, and for when they return to life in the outside world. But a dead body was found in...
But a dead body was found in one of them, right? So then, it's not really doing a good job of helping anyone return to life, is it?
I suppose. That's another reason why we should aim to clear up this mystery as soon as possible. I can see the crime scene through the window in the store.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of the window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I'm not a criminal, okay? So why should I have to behave like one?
Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much. Now to use the special sneak peek technique on this maximum security area. Wow, it's dark in there. I didn't know Ace Attorney was a horror game. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison maximum security.
Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Oh, you're one powerful performer.
But that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Eek!
Dog. Whoa, 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 oh god. Oh god, what the fuck? He ran! Mr. Edgeworth? That voice. I knew it. Been far too long. You remember me. I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edgeworth? Are you talking to that dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing.
Oh, but I am forgetting myself, forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. What the actual fuck? What? Who the fuck? Also, why is he allowed to have all that shit in his prison?
You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves.
I am...
Heinous. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Is that why the dog wears a dog? Maybe? Venus was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a over a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells, the last sound his victims would ever hear.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, they might have guessed why you have come to see me.
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already.
Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another.
Oh! What the hell? My attorney's badge.
Very well.
Huh?
You wish to water the flowers of the earth with the blood of your veins. What a noble request. I will gladly see to its fulfillment.
The dog. I'll thank you not to ascribe such morbid meaning to the proof of my profession. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness was mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, a boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog. He's certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. That's what a dog hates us, yeah.
This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume?
Ugh, Sawwit is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach.
No then. I thought I might as much. Yes, I did, Helmut. Yes.
It figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis?
During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings.
Humble?
I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning.
And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. Fuck, there's chess again. Chess keeps showing up.
The warden and I have an understanding.
An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. And nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Whoa, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these.
Oh, I didn't know you played chess.
You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid.
And what's that piece? A dog with 3 heads.
Ah yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king, all loyal to the last. I have always thought it was strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces.
I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though.
I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post.
Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move.
Dog chess piece, carved for fun by Canis. He also seems to be engaged in correspondence chess via postal name. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. Oh. Interesting. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis.
His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. Poor unfortunate soul.
Please do not sing. You keep your ear to the ground.
My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why am I not surprised that he's plunged into the prison's information network?
Perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one, a crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter.
Attempted assassination?
I just...
Okay. Wait, so he doesn't know Knight's actual crime, which was not the attempted assassination. Or maybe that's how it was framed? Oh. It's so hot. I'm gonna die. Ah. Okay. Face lookies. Not room temperature water. It was cold water. Now it's room temperature. Attempted assassination.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and that there was no attempt on the president's life.
Could it be...
Oh wait, no, that's sorry. Get ice cubes. I don't have ice cubes! Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wan's freak assassination scheme?
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You mean, you don't know what really happened? So what, he just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Oh.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this Knight wasn't. They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination.
Which would come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses.
Ugh.
An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors.
Huh. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? I low-key forgot what voice I... Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do. The truth's revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly.
Ugh.
But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. Those two again.
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Cavill.
They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Huh. Prison search data jotted down. Okay.
Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now?
Salad's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet will show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now.
He's not showing us out, permanently, right?
Let's get out. Shit. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Canis.
It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, bye. No! Okay, I'm gonna grab, not an ice cube, but like, something. I know, Jen, it's so hot. I doubt this will really help, but I got an ice pack. Please. Please save me. Okay. Alright. Better than nothing. Yeah. Alright. March 28th, 1:22 p.m. Prison corridor. Now to gather the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth.
That's the best hiding spot you could find? It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation. And I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Or dogging us this whole time. Damn towel around your face. Damn towel, as in towel that is now damp after being wrapped around ice pack. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
And Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
March 28th, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center corridor. The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
I have just about had it. Who's that? Oh my god. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, and I've tried so many times. I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
Killer for hire. I couldn't help overhearing Morgan Lagarde, but were you talking about, Bodhidharma Canis? I know how to say words.
My, you were listening? How very gosh of you. The girl's privacy is her armory, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tit with everyone you see.
Thank you for typing it out, yes.
That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office?
Sweet, he's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't just let anybody wander in willy-nilly.
Oh, okay. Let's see. That would put it right around here. Oh, office area. You can get through that to the prison. Interesting.
Hehe, it's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Okay.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid it's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. Commit some crimes and come back, okay, Kay? If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me, chattering away like there's no tomorrow. Time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying.
Allie?
The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is.
Her fox scarf. The arms.
Now, to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings.
Okay. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated the conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? What the heck is this? March 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention Center holding cell. So this is the night cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have to be. It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right.
All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
You there. Keep up the good work, officer.
Sir. Yep, there's absolutely no need to keep an eye on us, because we're two great thieves of justice. You're what now? Did you just say thief?
You really need to pluralize thieves on my account, Kay. Oh, I can walk out here. Okay. Reflected in the mirror is
a security camera, the great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard, I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Desk? What is that? Second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. Making money while serving time. You'll laugh tomorrow and anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. 200 days to freedom. An escape story. Oh, there's three books. Okay. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll laugh tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye.
Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. Second Chance of Life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too. Making money while serving time.
This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to. No! Like Frank saw it, exactly. Maybe he wrote the Life as a Pet Stylist one.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh. Is this perhaps what he and the what's his name, Canis were doing? The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest. Perhaps this pawn... But perhaps if this pawn were... Oh, no, wait.
No, not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games.
So you had a dog piece then. Ah. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Okay. The deuce.
Eureka!
Eureka! This chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough of the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus.
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. You tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What's important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' these. Do you notice anything?
I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence.
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could just be the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Okay. This master hours from the show gives in progress to memorize. The masters are much better. However, if Shinran PC. Oh yeah. Because there's, I do remember. I forgot where I heard about this too, but it's like, if you put the pieces randomly on the board, like a chess master wouldn't be able to memorize it, and they'd also know that it was randomly placed, because the pieces can only move in certain directions. So like there are only certain combinations that you can have on a chessboard or whatever, something like that. But yeah, very interesting, very cool.
Oh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Well, okay. Bear in mind that people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a hard time as... So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else?
Ugh.
Wow, Edgeworth, I didn't know that you were like that.
How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? I keep my opponents guessing by eating their pieces if they are looking. Toilet. The bowl is nice and spotless. And there are no signs of the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Hey, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Bed. Scour the scene. Inspect every nook and cranny. Okay. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh? And what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
I thought she was gonna say,
guys, but don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles aren't popular at all.
please stop.
Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. Or newspaper. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would try to clean their cell? This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, you know?
Poor Gumshoe. No, since he's more of a mattress on the floor type. No shit, you're right. There's something different about this spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did someone wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Oh. Interesting. Is that it? I guess I'm connecting my puzzle pieces. My 2 puzzle pieces, I think? Oh boy, I wonder what this connection is. This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do to wipe it. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Oh. Investigation complete. Good job, Edgeworth. I think we've about exhausted this cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim.
This is bad, sir.
Is that the guard?
The security camera footage, sir. I watched it, and...
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me.
Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. Oh my god, 3D! Oh, what the fuck? What's that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumptions that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this location.
Take that!
Right here at the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. Why does this still feel wrong somehow? Security camera footage data jotted down in my own. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? Like, or?
Take that!
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? But could you really clean up that much blood with just a ripped piece of newspaper? And would it really leave, like, just that? Like, would it really be that clean? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood, and to report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir.
Okay.
Now we can really go see it. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right. So that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, Coach? Where are we off to?
Elbow grease. If he just scrubbed really hard. I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Yeah.
March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center corridor.
Okay, time to get asking.
Oh my god! Oh, it's him!
Thanks for the tour. Later.
Oh god, my voice can't. You're still here!
Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
This is Agent Shilong Long of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Jinpa after that. Here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Long.
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf all in black. Oh, hey, wait. Why are you all alone today?
Kushina got arrested, remember?
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
I heard you were at it again a couple days back. Sticking your nose into things.
A couple days back. He means the incident with the president of Jinfa. Also, it was the chief prosecutor who asked me to go there, okay? It wasn't my own decision. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficacy of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Long doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not.
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now.
What are you saying, Agent Long? What on earth happened?
I told you. It doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
He lost his squad. He lost his friends.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
Yes, and I would very much like to know why. But there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Long later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards.
Okay. It's a security gate that can detect metal objects.
Am I the only one who gets a little nervous when I have to go through one of these? It's the same whenever I see a cop. I know I've done nothing wrong, but I still get anxious.
Maybe because you go around calling yourself a great thief, hmm? He broke up with them, or did they break up with him? That's what we need to know! The juicy gauze! The door to the observation room.
Observation? You mean, are they always watching us? Or maybe they're just watching you and laughing at all the weird stuff you do.
Weird stuff? I'm a perfectly normal person who only does perfectly normal things, I'll have you know.
Sure. Oh man, I'm in so much trouble.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed.
Well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where in the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Okay. It did look like the person who got attacked was wearing a guard's uniform, and it wasn't like whatever Knight was wearing. These are the guards' lockers.
I bet they keep their uniforms in there. Snacks, too.
Snacks? Really?
Well, that's what I'd keep in there if it were me.
You know that not everyone is you, though, right? You know that not everyone is like a 16-year-old girl.
Excuse me, I'm like 17 now?
My apologies. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently?
Nothing? No way. If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
Oh, now, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis's dog hasn't been spotted on the side of those heavy security doors.
Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me?
Aye. Thunder, and where exactly have you been?
Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonelily through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right?
Seamless.
I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something interessant. Yeah. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift.
An incident?
Simon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obvs. They made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him and knocked the poor guy out cold. Oh. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys.
Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting to escape?
That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, no dice.
The guard who was struck, what did he have to say?
Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there.
Damn. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Mr. Knight's cell key. Guard was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cell, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. What is this? So many celebrations and affiliates. Oh no! Yeah, I can't see those. No, I have to have Twitch open. It's a Twitch only thing, so it doesn't show up on the actual VOD. It's a shame, I know. But that's just how it is. Mr. Knight's cell key data jotted down in my organizer. What the? It's you losers. That's all we need. Oh.
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate.
Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and for my investigation to fart. Useless means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Gavel, great to see you again.
I know who you are. You're Simon Saint's attorney.
Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Or not. I'm totally cool either way.
Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team. Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
Not a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, correct?
Exactly, what is it? Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co.
Vector from Despicable Me? Wait, you're right, he does have that vibe. Yes, I can see the giant emotes, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
Yeah, I'm just a regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simon Saint's arrest.
That information is on a need. Is that a challenge I hear?
Chicken dino nugget. No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. Hang on, I'm gonna rearrange how I'm sitting so that I can stop sweating bullets. No, I was just asking Judge Gavel.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why, Mr. C.
There will be no need for that. Eustace, we should... Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's gonna run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will. So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
Oh my god. Reason for arrest.
To know why? You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly inconvertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there.
You want to know why I arrested that?
Hold it!
Yes. I'm just checking, but you do know who it is you arrested, correct?
Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was... Simon Saint.
Good to know he remembers that much, at least.
Had rock-solid grounds for arresting Simon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed.
Hold on. I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on the chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me.
Oh.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right. It was on the strength of that evidence that it decided to arrest him.
Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that.
Hold it!
So specific. Evidence of him was all over that thing. Would you be a little more specific, Mr. Winter?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edward? I'd hope even you would put 2 and 2 together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They seemingly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little mind. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simon Saint.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. The water made to hydrants. That's the reason why? That's all why we're here? And here I thought that maybe Simon Saint had like a more twisted edge to him. It would be more like a shade of gray. Like, oh, maybe he really is the culprit kind of situation. Just kidding. Okay.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
Judge Gavel, you have to see how this is not. No, by all means, please do. Mr. Saint's fingerprints are right there, all over the victims.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chess set was. I should take another look at the evidence. What did you expect?
Hold it!
The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony, or how to say proper words.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault you can't keep up. Also, you can't say words either.
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details.
The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victims, and Mr. Saint. And I think you'll agree that Mr. Saint were the only prints that had no business being there. Exactly. Now do you get it, Edgeworth?
I do, but I'm not so sure about you. There are other prints belonging to the victim that I said. Only Mr. Saint's right.
Hold it!
If there were other prints at the crime scene, shouldn't those people be suspects too?
Other people? I don't think so.
And why not?
Had Mr. Saint's prints not been found on the chess set, those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there. Exactly, which is why Mr. Saint was, Saint is.
He is neither a prisoner nor a guard, therefore he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints in a place he shouldn't have had access to is grounds enough for an arrest, no?
Yeah, what she said. Not bad, gal.
You were too kind. Okay. And who saw the truth first? Why me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Hold it!
You saw it first, and I suppose you can prove that.
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning-fast detective leap. What more evidence do you need?
Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
Yeah. You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can't all be born winners.
I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about. And winner is educated for pressing every single one of Eustace's statements in force. What is that? There's an achievement! enforcing his testimony to be okay. Figured out in a flash, a matter of light years, if the winner wins again.
Hold it!
Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Winner? What did you say his fandom name was? His fandom name is Sebastian the Bast. Yeah. The Bast? Bast? Yeah. But it was Sebastian.
Maybe?
Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make.
Oh,
What was that pause for? Was he rebooting from a blue screen moment? Well, that was.
vague and really hard to follow.
Indeed. Perhaps I better start by teaching him how to properly express himself.
Don't hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
Okay. Oh yeah, the first statement is different too. Rock solid, you say. I'm impressed.
I know what you're doing here. You're trying to
Oh no, I think...
might work on the chumps you mean in court, but it won't work on me.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint.
Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, you see.
Okay, yeah. Hello. Okay. All evidence is, the best winner, gosh, and one makes sense either way. Yeah. Winner is a little, like, explicit, honestly. I don't know where they got Sebastian or Eustace from. Just, like, haughty names, I guess. More like an Ace Attorney pun when it seems to- yeah, exactly. Wow, twinning! All over the victim's chest set. Sebastian. Oh my god. Actually, though. Okay.
Objection!
Useless? Useless winner? Wait. You might be onto something. Useless winner is kind of funny. Okay. Maybe the localization team has something going for them. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace of your sleeve.
What? Oh, yes, the chest set of the ace sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simon Saint who brought that chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Hey!
That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature.
The incident took place here within the walls. Incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh.
Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means?
Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anyone else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was—
Overruled!
Oh.
Eustace?
Judge Gavel.
What out, Gavel? I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the subject are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive?
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Yes, of course. That. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Oh boy. The whereabouts of the murder weapon.
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chest set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction, brought to you by one Winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire.
More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. One winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire.
How could anyone even hide a weapon inside that chest set?
I'm like, yeah, you got it right!
Good question. Why don't you take a look yourselves?
Inside a chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out.
I already did, and it was fine.
There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
That laugh is really something.
He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look.
Where?
Oh, the top side? Oh! What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flat door.
Whoa, there's plenty of room in there.
Indeed. More than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in.
Objection!
What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you?
Oh, don't cry. I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winter. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and? The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself. Remember? Yes, that's right. Of course I remember.
He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winter.
Overruled!
That gate is only used to scan people, and the items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
What the hell kind of security are you guys having? Wooden blade? Oh. Never mind, not wooden blade, just horrible security. Awesome.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It's my pleasure. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winters holds up, shall we? Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade.
Hold it!
Metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this?
You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck, and it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt.
It appears they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information.
Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden.
Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes, only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found.
Oh, yeah. Every time you're just like a little bit late. I suppose he was referring to the scissors Mr. Sawwich was using.
So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison.
From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside.
Hold it!
Outside? What does that mean exactly?
The opposite of inside, you numbskull.
Was that an attempt at clarification or put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither.
What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought.
The feeling is mutual, believe me.
Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how.
It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think. Oh wait, hang on. Go back!
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winter. Do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with this claim? Sure, yeah. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison? Oh, because they looked everywhere and didn't find anything.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh, no! Oh, ow!
Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search was entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie.
Stop making fun of me.
Oh,
Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless get here? Like Edgeworthless here get under my skin.
I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you two, please. Please nobody please nobody point out the clearly pun names in our game. How dare.
Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find, which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. The security gates.
Take that!
No memory trouble, Mr. Winter? Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center in the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh wait, now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
So, as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building.
Gah. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be.
It's still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it is a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
That's quite a claim.
I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take a look at this, Judge Gavel, and the weapon used in this case will become clear. The footage?
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. Look at the brilliant 3D. Ow.
What? But how?
This footage captured the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? The dog is so fat. Yeah, right?
Yes, it is certainly significant.
So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there is no way that the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled!
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gavel.
You're correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself.
He's right. There's one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh. How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not. Damn it, Wonder Boy. You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Overruled!
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But this isn't even a court. But wait, there's still so much more to explore.
Overruled!
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Court was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is adjourned.
Objection!
And in the first game, at least had voice despite being only a same with Mama. Right. Well, actually, shit. No. Yeah. Pain shows up in every game, though. No. Mr. Knight has to come back somehow. They wouldn't. No. We may not have had all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Snake.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Is it gonna stick? No, we meet Maya Fey next case and he comes back and being channeled by a spirit medium. There has to be some reason why his voices are voiced. Proof that Simon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled!
You wish for the court to provide you with proof? Highly irregular, but very well.
What? They actually have something.
Now seems like as good a time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories of the case.
What she's building up to here.
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
Yeah. A what?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus.
Shit, no, not that case. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very bit of a weird date. Important in what way? A big meaning of some kind? A meeting? No, heavens no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. It's even the same. Yeah, it's always the same circus. If it's a loan company, it's Tender Lender. If it's a circus, it's Very Big Circus. There's no other circuses in this universe. If it's a hospital, it's Hottie Clinic. Where's Mo? No.
You see it now, I assume? As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
Oh no! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory. Only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait.
But now, Gavel, I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That must be why she stared him onto a different topic back then, too.
Yeah, I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you. He used to have a lion act, but that was retired due to an accident, from what I hear.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you are removed from this case for that precise reason.
What are you trying to say?
That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same. And that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
Bender has just been there the entire time.
So, Simon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal?
She made a good point, yeah.
Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too.
Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless. Our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. To be continued. How much do you think is left? And should I stop here? Because it's midnight. Ooh, and also it's hot. Quite a bit, yeah. We must go on for the bond. It's okay. I've already given up on clean Ace Attorney bonds. It's impossible unless it's like 10 hours long. The ladder, Very Big Circus. No! Oh god. Okay, how many dollars do you want to bet that we'll see Mo tomorrow? Actually, not tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. Whenever I stream next Thursday. Yeah. We already did it. Yeah, exactly. We're 1.5 cases in. One more for the road? No. But, you know what? I'll do a different thing. It won't be Ace. Oh my god! Woo. Not Ace Attorney. But 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 there's a certain block stacking game that I haven't played in a while, and I am reminded of. Let me just exist for a second. No, shush. Okay. How did you end up doing the tournament? We got second place. Very cool of us, I know. I think this works fine, right? Yeah. We can do it to Miles Edgeworth music. Oh wait, actually, no, we gotta do it to the of his pursuit theme. Where is this? No. It was oh yes. Oh wait, no, it's not this one. It's Pursuit. It's Pursuit. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Whoops. Shit. No, my combo. Oh, that was only a triple. I can't do math. Shit. Oh my god, what are you doing, she? I can't do it. What the? No, we can do this. Aha! All according to plan. No, shit. No. No, wait, what the? What? Who said you could go there? Wow, damn, was that a T-spin on purpose? I know, crazy. Who is she?
No. Fuck, I fucked up. Okay. What? No! No! Okay. I know, Jet. Okay. What the? What are you doing? What are you doing? My god. Can you stop messing up, please? It's embarrassing, really. Okay. Thank god that worked out alright. Actually, I don't know how to set up a T-spin. I only know it in a very specific instance. Oops. Well, 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 she. What have you gotten yourself into now? No! Why? There's just no peace in this world. No, 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 no! Why? No! I did it. High five, Jet. Thank you. Alright, bye!